给身边的他一个拥抱。哇，非常不错啊！恭喜你们，同样也获得由可口可乐为你们送出的精美礼品哦，还有特殊奖品哦，还有特殊奖励给我们。 给了对方一个轻轻的一个吻。来，我们接下来换一个游戏玩一下。我们接下来这个游戏呢叫做幸运数字比大小。待会儿我们的摄像老师会对准2位幸运观众，我们的屏幕上呢会出现数字滚动啊，你们抬起手，就会把数字比下来。这2位每对的数字最大就会获得礼物。来，我们摄像老师对准第1组。 对决的双方会是谁呢？第1组的对决双方会是谁呢？哦，这位站起来的穿黑色外套的这位女生啊，我们把手举起来，我们举手的那一刻，数字屏，来准备3、2、1。哦，这个数字是2啊，来我们第2位观众。 您身边的这位啊，戴着口罩的女生举手自评，那个眼上啊，再来一次。5啊，那么恭喜您右手边的这位戴着眼镜和白色口罩的女生，获得由武术老将为您送出的精美礼品。继续下一组。
Now we're pleased to announce the schedules for this session.
现在为您预告本节比赛信息，请看向大屏幕。
A very warm welcome to you here at the Galaxy Arena in Macao, China for the ITTF Men's World Cup Macao 2025. Table 1, of course, is all the men's action. This is what we've got in store for you. And it is chock full of stars. Now, today's action, interestingly enough, has got the top-seeded player of each group versus the loser of yesterday's match. It generally is the lowest ranked seeded player in that particular group. So it's basically top versus bottom.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming matches are
There you
women's
can
and men's
see
singles group stage round 2.
接下来要进行的比赛是男子及女子单打小组赛第2轮。
Jang Woojin will be playing Eric Jouti. Jang Woojin had the day off yesterday, and it will be Shinozuka who gets a day off today. Tomorrow we will see the two players, in theory anyway, in action. The way they have planned it all out. Now let's meet the players.
好的，现场的各位观众朋友啊，比赛即将开始，让我们一起从5倒数，准备5、4、3、2、1。
Here they come.
Let's welcome the players. women's singles. First, representing Spain, Maria Shah.
Yeah, we are meeting the players from the women's side of it. That's on table 2. That action also continues throughout the day. And soon after that, we will get the men's players. So action is split into 4 different sessions. One now at 9:30, the second one from 12:30. Then we have a little bit of a break. Resume at 5 o'clock and then 8 p.m. to end things off. It's a long day, lots of matches to go. There are 48 players in the men's and 48 in the women's as well.
And now, men's singles, representing Brazil, Eric Jouti. And now, representing Korean Republic, Jang.
Woojin, what a great, explosive player that he can be. Fantastic to watch when he's in full flow. He's going to be a big ask of his Brazilian opponent. Jouti there just getting himself all ready. Last few words of wisdom for Jang Woojin.
이기고 있을 때 작전 하나 잘 가져가죠. 오케이? 자, 그럼 더해.
So let's meet the players then. Eric Jouti is 30 years of age, 1931, one of the lowest ranked players here. 2 out of 48. As I said, 98th in the world, who has been higher at 93rd in the world, and that was in the middle of 2019. Jang Woojin is currently 12th in the world. He has been a popular player in the past. The latter half of Chanchi Wai is our umpire. And ably assisted by Kirsten Duchatz yesterday. So she's the assistant yesterday. I think she was involved in the very first TTR, Table Tennis Review, that was called in this World Cup. Caused a few controversies along the way, but yeah, technology in its infancy can quite often do that. And just Lin's match comes to mind, wasn't the one that was involved with Duchatz. Now, these two have actually played once before, all the way back in 2012 at the Korea Junior and Cadet Open. Jang Woojin won that one, 12-10, 11-8. Wow, that's a long time ago, isn't it? 13 years. They are almost the same age. Immediately,
no.
Jouti is on the offensive, and this lovely drop shot that he plays.
Left 2.
But as we've seen already, you might as well go after your higher ranked opponent. Give it a go. There is no point just sitting back and hoping for the best. Got to give it everything. Oh, what a shot! Now, he was a little bit cramped for space to play that, Jang Woojin. Just have a look at where he actually took the shot.
3-1.
Had to adjust himself, kind of lean back to be able to pull off that shot. Fantastic.
3-2.
As is that one down the line, and he's now starting to build up a bit of momentum. That's 3 in a row for Jang Woojin, who's had World Championship medals in the team event, which you'd expect from Korea, 2016, 18, 22, and 24. So that's
4-3.
pretty much consecutive. And then in doubles, Lim Jong-hun has been his preferred partner.
Three, 5.
It's 5 points now. So 2 doubles World Championship medals, Houston in 2021, and in 2023 he got another World Championship silver, sorry,
3,
silvers,
6.
and of course the opportunity will present itself next month in Qatar. Well, it's a real head of steam here that Jang Woojin has built up for himself.
6-4.
In terms of World Cups, team event in 2019, and then of course Chengdu, the new mixed team World Cup that has started there. He's been part of the Korea team that has won 2 silvers. They are really now the country that presents the most threat to China in that sense.
6,
Tried
5.
to play that very, very low, difficult. It's almost right on the floor, wasn't he? Asian Games, he's got a team silver in 2018, a doubles from the Hangzhou Games, and also in that games you got a singles bronze, a team silver, and a mixed doubles bronze as well.
5-7.
Asian Championships, he won the gold. That's the only gold he's got for his country, representing the country in particular in 2021. 4 silvers in the teams in 2017, 2019, a doubles in 2021, and a mixed doubles that year as well. A team bronze in 2015, a singles in that bronze in 2021. Doubles that year, as in 23 rather. In that year, has also got bronze and bronze last year in Astana.
Ace 6.
It's clipped the net there.
8-7.
I was about to say that was actually a pretty nice serve, but Jouti handled that brilliantly. Saw how much table there was on the other side. Chance there for Jang Woojin. That was a brilliant shot there from Jang Woojin. Got that 2-point cushion. I think we'll call this a loosener, shall we? And that's 3 game points now for the Korean. Actually, he is popping up with some excellent shots from time to time. Quick towel off every 6 points.
Next, 10 ace. Warning. Warning.
There's a warning there about the
10,
serve. The umpire's been right on that. Got to be visible to the opponent. Got to have a certain height. And this is good stuff from the Brazilian. He's only a point behind, but a couple of points behind. But Jang Woojin comes out. He went for it, didn't he? He was too close to the table there. It's clipped the net. Jang Woojin has taken the first game. Wasn't all smooth sailing. Note. No coach there.
어쨌든 우리가 짧은 한 번씩은 생각은 지금 잘 받거든. 근데 천천히 왔을 때 그거만 조금 우리가 여유 가지고 기다려줘야 돼. 천천히 짧은 것만 이용하고 어찌됐든 이렇게 들어오는 것보다는 이렇게 다 들어오잖아. 짧게 왔을 때 그거 하나만 생각하고 그리고 화자 왔을 때 잡히면 헛사이드로 땡겨. 빼고 그랬을 때는 제가 헛사이드 하나 빼는 거 있으면 시켜줘. 자, 잘하고 있으니까 하나씩 하나씩 침착하게 여유 가지고 가자.
End game. Jang Woojin serve. Level. One, no. One, no.
Actually, very good shot there from Eric Jouti on the return of serve. So a little flick from him that I think helped set up the point.
Next. One, no.
What?
2-1.
Excellent work. I have to say, his shot making, especially down the line today, has been excellent. And it's just caused a few problems for Jang Woojin, who has, in his career, got a 71% win rate, 439 wins out of 615 matches. That is excellent. Jouti's got a 62% win rate, which is in itself pretty decent. Oh, that's again very, very nicely done. It's a really good return to serve, and it's just a puff in the cheeks from Jang. A little bit of a wince as well. And, you know, you look at it. World number 12 versus world number 93. There should be no contest here. Jouti's in front.
5-2.
Jang Woojin has got 4 career titles. Oh, Jouti a couple.
3-5.
I've already told you about some of his achievements. Jang Woojin, whose best performance this year was a quarter-final, the Singapore Smash. He lost in the round of 16 to up-and-comer Xiang Peng of China. 3-1. Gao Cheng-Rei he beat in the round before that. Round of 32, opening round of the champions in Chongqing. He lost to another Chinese Taipei player there in Lin Yun-Ju in straight games. And the second round of the Asia Cup in Shenzhen, Liang Jingkun. That was a great match. That's why I was saying to you, he really does give him and a lot of the Koreans give the Chinese so many problems. Lost 3-2 to Liang Jingkun. Going the distance.
5-7.
It was 11-8 in that match. Before that, beating the likes of Shunsuke Togami of Japan, Clarence Chu of Singapore. 3-1 and 3-0, but both actually quite close matches. Jouti's still in front here. Might have the bit between his teeth. Now, just to remind you, in case you didn't watch yesterday, this is 4 games, no matter what happens. So the only scorelines we'll have are 2-all, 3-1, or 4-0. Oh, brilliant from Jouti, who's now in a good position here to win this second game. That would be something, wouldn't it? Oh,
9-6.
wow. We want to really sort of get the juices flowing if we can pull that off.
Seven, 9.
And Woojin, of course, is not going to give up easily. That's not in his nature.
8-9. Time out.
So timeout being called, and you can kind of understand Jouti's position here. Because he's wanting to close out this game. He's done it pretty early.
낮게 나가면 상관없어. 흘러나가도 굳이 투구하면 안 돼요. 근데 뜨면 또 어려워져요. 자, 그래서 또 이상 하나 더 넣을 건데. 아니면 사이드로 흘러나가게
타임.
올리고 기다리고. 어? 자. 판단대로 백 많이 지켜.
Nine, 8.
Wow, he's given himself a chance here, 2 game points. He'd be absolutely delighted with that.
Nine.
2 game point. Pressure's on here, by the way. This would be a bit of a setback for Jang Woojin. Make no mistake about that. And by the way, yesterday's game, Harimoto Shinazuka, he saved 2 game points. Jang Woojin, he's brought it to juice now. So he's got a little bit of breathing space. So yesterday, Shinazuka won. Sorry, he didn't get a game, but he made it very tight. 11-3, 11-7, 12-10, 11-8. So as the match progressed, it got a little easier. Oh, an opportunity for Jouti. There, isn't it? His eyes lit up, and it's into the net. He turned it around here, Jang Woojin. He had a game point. He's converted at the first time of asking. That's got to be hugely frustrating. 4 points in a row for Jang Woojin. Massive for him.
지금 어떻게든 네가 서비스를 해준다면 좀 많이 승부한단 말이야. 튀기는 것도 그렇고 몰리는 것도 그렇고 많이 승부하니까 깎아 넣었을 때 어떻게든 짧게 오잖아. 그거를 네가 한번 잘 생각해봐. 초반에 어찌됐든 짧게 가는 거 좋은데 한 번씩은 주고 오는 것도 어찌됐든 하나씩 있어야 돼. 그리고 진짜로 튀기라고 돌리라고 해놓고 길이 있다가 하나 살짝만 잡아도 어차피 제일 끝까지 가면 사람이 또 니가 걸 수 있는 것 같아. 뭐 조금 더 여유 가지고 하고 레시브에서도 마찬가지야. 흘러나가는 거 신경 쓰지 말고 뜨면은 좀 어려웠을 거야. 진짜 아니면 뭐 지금 같이 돌리고 연결한다. 어쨌든 백에서 지키는 거야. 어?
Next game. Jouti should serve. Level.
Jouti to serve here in the 3rd game. Now, of course, Jang Woojin wins this. The match is effectively over.
1, no.
It was in the slot, wasn't
1
it?
no. Less. 1 no. One no. Two, 1.
So he's now looking to assert himself. Jang Woojin. How far back is he? Oh, it's putting a really good resistance here, Jang Woojin.
Cool.
And look to counter.
Two, 3. 뒤에요.
Again, I just want to stress that Jouti has been really quite good in keeping pace with his much higher ranked opponent and being a bit problematic for him. It's not been straightforward by any stretch. Jang Woojin was pushed all the way, faced a couple of game points in the last one. Just like Jouti proved problematic at times for Hiroto Shinazuka. Tomorrow we're going to see the top-ranked player versus the winner of the first game, which was the first match yesterday. So tomorrow, in this case, it would be Jang Woojin versus Hiroto Shinazuka. Presumably, and that's assuming he wins this, which he is in a very good position to. Oh, brilliant shot from Jang Woojin. That is one of the rallies of the tournament so far. Brilliant from Jang. But Jouti played his part in as well. That's the shot that really caught the imagination. The drop to finish things off. Just drawing his opponent. And gets a little wry smile from the little Brazilian.
6-4.
So tomorrow will be Jang Woojin versus Hiroto Shinazuka. And now he's got just that bit of breathing space. That's 3 points.
5-7.
Now cut to 2. No shake of the head there from Jang Woojin. Not really able to shake off Jouti. By the way, we talked about Jang Woojin earlier. We should have a look at Jouti, whose best performances here, which is a pretty decent one, was the Pan American Cup in San Francisco not long ago. He got to the semi-finals. Played in the WTT feeder in Slovenia. Oh, there's Jang, who had a decent lead. He's calling a timeout here. He's got the ability to do that, of course, and chosen to do it now. In this third game that gives him the match, effectively.
지금 돌리고 기다리고 있다가 쭉 잘 나간단 말이에요. 어찌됐든 넘겨주면 그만큼 확률도 떨어지고 들어가서 상대한테 자극이 안 가니까 서비스 하나 깎아놓고 왔을 때 진짜로 더 기다려서 혹시나 뜨면 안 돼. 뜨면은 제가 들어온단 말이에요. 어찌됐든 길게 주고 나서 바로 안 그래도 백이 약하다. 그래서 그리고 돌아가서 하나 돌리려 해놓고 백 길게 여유 가지고 자 작전 확실히 갖고 가.
That's what the effect of the timeout can do. Just reset you if you need. Yeah, so we're talking about Eric Jouti here, and the Slovenia WTT feeder lost to Denny Kozul, local hero, of course, lost 3-0 in the main draw of the round of 32, the opening round, and before that was Pan American Cup. I told you got to the semis, lost to Kanak Ja, who's also here, of the US, lost in the semis 4-0. Yeah, you've got to give him a lot of credit for how he is performing at the moment. He's not played an awful lot of matches this year. 5 in total. Lost 2 and won 3. Just compare that with Jang Woojin. It hasn't been, of course, we're only in April. Jang Woojin's played 11, won 6, lost 5. Again, not
10-9.
the greatest, you'd have to say. For someone who's got a 70-odd% win rate. We are game point here for Jang Woojin, match point effectively. And he has taken the match, so now he cannot now lose. Obviously, going 3 up here. It means that he will be playing Hiroto Shinozuka. Both of them will be playing now to see who goes through. Only the winner will go through. 11-9
그냥
again.
예를 들어서 백으로 길게 주고 했을 때는 그냥 이렇게 한단 말이야. 그렇다고 얘가 막 돌아서서 네가 계속 파울 잡는 스타일이 아니잖아. 백 오면 그냥 하나 연결해주고 그 다음에 오면 뭐 돌든지. 근데 여기서 빨리 오는 건 괜찮아. 천천히 왔을 때 네가 약간 좀 박자가 안 맞아서 그런 말이야. 그냥 툭 하더라. 그리고 레시브 지금 괜찮은데 조금 더 위에 흘러나온 거 있으니까 자 너무 하나 안 해도 돼. 하나 해놓고 다음에 서비스도 마찬가지. 깎고 뭐 확실히 깎고 붙어있고 아니면 회전해놓고 돌리려 기다리고 있다면 네가 하나 해준다 생각하겠지. 어? 자 잘하고 있으니까 초반
Hosnin, Jang Woojin should serve. Level. Go. 1-0.
Good work there from Jang. So this to get the clean sweep.
Last 2.
Forcing Jouti wide.
Last 3.
Looking to try and play the shot block. And a chop block.
Go. 3-1.
Yeah, he's advancing quite nicely here. This has been probably the best start he's had so far. be a different kind of strategy, of course, once a that's a fantastic effort from Jouti. So shaking the head. It goes to best of 7 later on. He's adjusted well there, hasn't he, after it came off the net. And that brings with it a different sort of thought process.
5-3.
And why it's important as well, of course, is the final ranking here will be determined. There's a pretty intricate system of wins, game ratios, point differentials, all that kind of thing. That does ensure the most consistent and skilled players will be rewarded.
4-6.
He's just lost his way a little, Jang Woojin. Three points, the gap now. This has been the most watchful rally we've had. Jang Woojin comes out on top. Little pushes there along the way.
9-4.
Played a Chiquita fairly well there. Jouti, but was equal to the task. He's a couple of points away now.
9-4. 5-9. 5-10.
So we've got game points in hand for Jang Woojin. He's already won the match, remember?
10-6.
So 13 years after they first met, Jang Woojin repeats the feat, a clean sweep against his Brazilian opponent, Jouti. It wasn't without its ruffles. There were some good moments for Jouti in this, who will bow out of the World Cup having lost both his matches, but I think he can hold his head up high. He's pushed his high-ranked opponents in Hiroto Shinozuka, and now here Jang Woojin, the distance in a couple of those games. So, Jang Woojin of Korea beats Jouti of Brazil 11-8, 12-10, 11-9, 11-6, and 4 straight games. And actually, as you can see, while Jang, of course, is a comfortable winner, there were some parts of that where it was close. So this is how the standings look then in Group 11. Jang Woojin will play Hiroto Shinozuka tomorrow. They're the top 2 ranked players. They've won both their matches as well. And in fact, if you look, Shinozuka actually had a bigger victory over Jouti than Jang Woojin did. Our next match is coming up shortly, and that is Anton of Sweden versus Abdel-Kader Salifou of Benin. You just saw that table earlier with Quadria Runa in the group. So there's a nice African flavour there with the Nigerian, who will be playing tomorrow against Shabri. So Abdel-Kader Salifou is 35 years of age. He's 117th in the world. He's the second lowest ranked player in this entire event in the male section. There's 48 of them. Oh, so he's 46. So he's right near the bottom. 35 years of age. Born in France, did compete for France, by the way. Now with Benin. Robert Olejki rather, is our umpire. And he'll be assisted by Chan Chi-Heng. Just to go back to that, he is three-time French doubles champion. Nice. Champion of France a few times. Yeah, we can also tell you that yesterday's match against Quadri Aruna,
First game, Salifou to serve, level.
he took a game off him, which I think is excellent to see. It was very tight overall. 11-6, 11-9, 6-11, 11-8. Quadri Aruna winning that, but
Love one.
yeah, as I said, Abdel-Kader Salifou would have been fairly pleased that he took a game off the much higher ranked Quadri Aruna. Born in Reims, France, so he's
1-0.
certainly had the opportunity to play with some very good players in the past. I'm sure I'll be happy to see where France is going these days as well in table tennis.
2-1.
They have actually met once before. That was in 2019. Salifou was still playing for France then, or under the French flag, the Swedish Open.
1-4.
In the qualification rounds, and Sharbury won that 4-1, which is actually quite nicely the score right now.
Four, 2.
Quick little towel off every 6 points.
Five, 2. Two, 6.
4 points now the lead.
Let. Please be careful about the hiding that by your head, okay? My head. Yeah. 2, 6.
This has been something they've really
It was wrong, yeah.
cracked down on. Watch the head. Not that you can't hide the ball like that.
3,
That's clean
6.
toss, that one, isn't it?
Seven,
Started
3.
playing table tennis at the age of 10. He was the French junior champion as well. 2004 French cadet champion, European cadet team champion.
8, 3.
Again, French junior champion in 2006-2007. Won the Slovenia Open in the men's under 21 category, 2009.
Three, 9.
Actually, incredibly, very impressively, 2013 qualified for the
4-9.
World Tour Finals. First Frenchman to do that in 8 years.
Nine, 5.
Was a bit annoyed with himself. Best ranking of 81st in the world, by the way.
Let 9-5.
Yeah, difficult. Trying to play the chop block there. Salifou, and now 5 game points for Shalbury.
Let 10-5. (11-5).
So Shalbury then takes the
Kallberg.
first game, 11-5, pretty comfortably, you'd have to say. Good start for the Swedes.
Och så bara, så fort och så sa de åt dig, oavsett om du inte ser att pengar mycket eller någonting målet, så har hänt och så blir det jag tror att gör någonting aktivt. Det var inte det landet att fösa ner den och så får hon kanske hamna i bättre bättre kick blir bra där liksom. Så det är inte liksom i automatiskt att man ska kort för man inte vet liksom så. Så ett aktivt val hela tiden, det är ingen som är väldigt, väldigt bra. Kvar några långa. Ja, precis. Har man några långa kvar. Det är så där så Aditya. Och så är det halvlångt. Och det är så med boll i varje bas. Det är ju extra. Yes. Och så.
Second game, Kallberg to serve, level. Love 1. One all.
A very good start from Anton Shalbury against Abdel-Kader Salifou.
Two, 1.
Just trying to go wide of his opponent there, Shalbury.
One, 3.
And this is much better.
Two, 3.
Well, we were talking earlier about Salifou, and yeah, his best rankings, I mentioned 83rd in the world. That was in 2018, February of that year.
4, 2.
.477 matches. 483 now, actually. He's got a 60% win rate, pretty much. Shalbury's played 716. He's won 66% of his matches.
Please play.
It's good play here from Salifou. Oh, excellent down the line from Shalbury. Really nice shot. There's no chance there for Salifou.
Four, five.
And yeah, Salifou has, in recent times, at the African Cup, he lost in the semi-finals, lost to the eventual winner, Omar Assar, but very tight, 4-3. The battle that was. Really pushed Assar and lost only 11-9 in the final game. That's how close it was. Before that, he beat Mohamed Elbeiali, who's also here at the World Cup. We saw him, didn't we, yesterday? 4-1. And by the way, it's about
5, 6.
Quadri Aruna and him. Yeah, they met also recently at the African Cup, and he lost there. To Quadri Aruna, 3 straight games.
7, 5.
So they have just recently played, and then they're in action again here. Those two yesterday. Hasn't played in a WTT event in a while.
7, 6.
The last one was in 2021, so mainly playing now in these continental events, but because of his performance at the African Cup, by virtue of that, has come through here.
6, 8.
We'll look at Shalbury in the next game. He's winning by 2 here.
Six, 9. Ten, 6.
And now 4 game points for Shalbury. And Shalbury takes the second game.
Game to Kallberg.
Now in a good position here to go on and win this. Of course, he wins the next game. And he has won the match. 2 up here after taking the second game. 11-6.
Får en ganska stor ficka i försvaret. Han väldigt så att han inte... Han får inte var inte rädd in den var mitten eller när du alltså attackerade så. Men annars tror jag så jättebra om det rör dig bra i spelet. Jättebra.
Mais comme je suis un peu tendu, elle part vraiment fort et elle va souvent dans le mur celle-là.
Moi, ce que je vois, c'est que même quand il démarre et qu'il passe au-dessus, tu arrives à la bloquer. 1, 2, 3. La seule chose, c'est que tu prennes le temps de respirer, tu t'en tiennes au plan. Hier, c'est la même chose. C'est à ce moment-là que tu as commencé à être plus fort. Tu as commencé à te relâcher. Tu n'as rien à perdre. Pour jouer un match, tu joues point par point, tu te rappelles, tu respires, tu t'en tiens au point. Tu vois. Faut pas surjouer. C'est faire ça. Ok. Toi aussi, peut-être. Allez.
Third game. Salifou to serve. Level. One love. Love, 2. One, 2. Two, all. Three, 2. Three, all. Four, 3. Time out, Salifou.
La plupart du temps, il va attaquer, il va essayer de la prendre tôt, mais ça va venir dans ton revers. La plupart du temps. Soit au revers.
Entra mycket och svinga iväg långt och grejer, passa bara försöka få störa liksom.
It's been good from Shalbury, 4-3 up. This timeout now. Let's see how this one progresses.
Comme tout à l'heure, là, c'est de trouver un angle. Moi, je vais aller dans le pack. Ah ouais, tu l'as pas fait. T'essayes, tu varies, tu vois. T'essayes, tu varies, tu vois comment ça se passe.
We're just looking at Shalbury, whose best performance this year was around 16, the Singapore smash. And he's
For all.
his most recent event was the WTT Champions in Chongqing, where he lost to Tomokazu Harimoto, one of the best players in world number 3. 3 straight games, but took him to 8 twice in that match.
5-4.
Before that, beat a Chinese player in the previous round, Lin Yun-Ju. Not one of the recognised big names, but still, never easy beating a Chinese player. 3-2 he won.
4-6.
Down of Germany. He lost to the Europe top 16. Cup. Montreux. 3 straight games. Was up against former world number 1, Wang, Chuqin, still one of the best players in the world. Lost 3 straight games. Took him to 12-10 though.
6. Five, 6.
Harper's done well to come back here. How about that from Salifou? Just not getting to that, is he?
Seven, 6.
Salifou's had a much better third game here. It's actually got better as the match has progressed.
Seven, all.
I'd be quite happy with that, wouldn't he? That he's drawn level now after being down pretty much the whole game.
8, 7.
And now in front, Anton Shalbury. Excellent work from the Swede.
Seven, 9.
And he's just powered through. He's really done a superb job. The momentum completely
9.
shifted over to Shalbury.
Eight, 9. Ten, 8.
Now he's got 2 game points.
Okay. 11, 8.
So done.
Game to Kallberg.
Anton Shalbury has won the match. So he and Quadri Aruna tomorrow will be battling to see who gets through. 11-8 in game 3. Shalbury has effectively won the match now against Salifou.
Jo, men jag missar det med det är skillnad om alltså ibland kan man inte göra det åt det men ibland kan man känna att fan den kunde jag har jag såg att det var lite under men du har inte spelat kanske så långt men precis men lite marginal liksom lite och sen så lite snabbare eller lite om mitten så nu är inte han jättefarlig där så är det på skruv där så kan det inte dra igenom ja det är så hur bra som helst. Otroligt bra. Och så sa han så ska jag kan alltid fortsätta med det. Usch.
Time. Fourth game, Kallberg to serve, level, love. Love, 2. Love, 3. Four, love. Five, love. Let. 5, love. Love, 6. Love, 7. Eight, love. Eight, 1. One, 9. Two, 9. Ten, 2. 11, 2. Games to Kallberg.
It's a good win there for Anton. So, as you were saying earlier, it is going to be Sharbury versus Aruna tomorrow to see who will go through. Over the advantage with Sharbury. Lin Yun-Ju, by the way, is up next.
好的，现场的各位观众朋友们啊，即将进行的是精彩的比赛，我们一起来从5开始倒计时，5、4、3、2、1。First, let's welcome the players. Women's singles, representing Australia, Konstantina Budziucic.
So this is a Group 14 encounter now here at the ITTF Men's World Cup Macao 2025. It is
and now men's singles, first representing Macao, China, Chen Ji-yi.
Home favourite here, Chen Ji-yi. You can hear a bit of reception there as he came walking in, but he has a massive task at hand.
Chinese Taipei, Lin
Yun-Ju. Top players in Lin Yun-Ju. Chinese Taipei up against Macao, China's Chen Ji-yi. Next match, this one is from Group 14. Featuring Ovidiu, another player in this group. I'll tell you about that result shortly between these two.
下边以及这个事业在下扎。
This is a huge moment for Chuqin to be playing a player of the caliber of Lin Yun-Ju. So Chuqin is just 21 years of age. He is the bottom-ranked player of the 48 that are here. But the fact that Macao, the host of this event, Lin Yun-Ju is 23, 15th in the world, ranked 13 here, and this highest ranking, by the way, we saw her earlier. Time ago now, almost 4 years. And he hit those heights. Chuqin is the assistant. It's going to be a big ask for this man here, Chuqin, who played Dmitry Ovtcharov. I mean, that's another legend of the game, isn't it, really? But Ovtcharov beat him comfortably in 4 games, 11-5, 11-6, 11-1, 11-6. And you have to say he's probably up against, yeah, it's going to be an even tougher ask today for the left-hander. Up against another left-hander as well. Lin Yun-Ju, one of the big left-handers now in the sport. But yeah, as I said, it's not a chance you want to really pass up to be able to play 2 massive stars, Dmitry Ovtcharov and Lin Yun-Ju. But he is not someone who gets to feature in events. He's an unranked player as well.
Love all.
Doesn't get this kind of exposure, so huge for Chuqin. Let's see how he goes here.
Love 1.
Every point that he gets, I'm sure, will get cheered on.
Please make sure you do not hide the ball with your head. Love 1.
2 shots, just telling Chuqin to be careful how he serves.
2, love. Love. Love 4.
Already 4 love up.
Love 4. Love 5. Love.
He's just not had an opportunity, has he, Chuqin, so far?
love.
Did say this one was going to be a big ask for Chuqin, and it's already proving to be the case very early on.
Love 8.
And he's already up by 8. Another bagel opportunity, perhaps.
One 8.
And it's first point on the board. Chuqin. Shake of the head, but it's come quite late in the game.
9-1.
Nice little flick there from Lin Yun-Ju, and he's got 9 game points. Wrapped up
Game
quickly by Lin Yun-Ju against Chuqin in this first game. Extremely comfortable.
Second game, Lin to serve. Love all. One love.
So let's see now in the second game if he can maintain this.
Let. Please also make sure you do not hide the ball with your head. Yes.
Warning there for Lin Yun-Ju as well now. She's been right on that since yesterday.
One love.
2 shots.
Love 2. Love 3. Three, 1.
Earlier in the piece that Chuqin gets a point this time in the second game.
Fault. 3, 2. Again behind the head. You want a review?
There will be a review here. And it's good that this umpire in particular is kind of prompting players to do that.
For hiding behind the head.
2 shots is calling out for the serve hiding behind the head.
Yes, TTR for Lin for hiding behind the head. Yes.
The review happening there from Lin Yun-Ju.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Legal service. Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Well, we're not seeing it this time. We did see some of those yesterday. Interesting that it's not coming out this time.
Okay. It was a legal service.
It's legal.
Yes. Challenge successful. 2 challenges
So
remaining.
the challenge is successful. The ball not hidden. I'm getting a review.
3-2. I
have to say, sometimes it's not easy to see that from the angle that the umpire is at. I think you'd have to say Chuqin has had a better second game. There's no doubt about it.
5-3.
Just 2 points in it.
6-3.
Chinese Taipei support there.
Seven. Four, 7.
Three points still.
8-4.
Again, you work in little stages and little periods here, and Chuqin I think will be much happier with where he is now. Six game points for Lin Yun-Ju.
Game
he's done that nicely, but Chuqin will be happy that some progress has been made here.
OK，非常。
好。
Third game, Jang to serve, love all.
Into the third game now we go, and of course he wins this, he wins the match. Lin Yun-Ju.
Love 2. Love 3. One.
And again, he's looking pretty daunting, isn't he, Lin Yun-Ju? I'm looking forward to that match tomorrow against Dmitry Ovtcharov. Lin Yun-Ju has got a 73 win rate of 466 wins in 639 matches. That's very, very good, isn't it? 5 career titles to his name. 3 in WTT. His last tournament was at the Champions Incheon, where he lost in the semi-finals to Lee Sang-soo of Korea. 4-2. Before that, on the way to getting there, beating Tomokazu Harimoto 3-1. Excellent result. Before that, he lost to Lin Chedong, the world #1, the quarterfinal. What a result! 3-2. It went the distance in the quarterfinal, and 11-7 in the last game. Superb from Lin Yun-Ju. This is good from Chuqin. And now he's only a few points away from taking this match. What a backhand from Lin Yun-Ju. With a Chiquita there.
Nine, 5.
And now he's got the most points in any game thus far, Chuqin. So he has got better as this match has progressed. Well, this is good stuff from Chan. Four match points now for Lin Yun-Ju. So Lin takes the match effectively, 11-6 in the third. Good reactions earlier in that rally. Won 3 times as many points as his opponent.
Fourth game, Lin to serve, love all. One love.
So now Lin Yun-Ju, he knows that Ovtcharov won that pretty comfortably yesterday. There's obviously every chance that Ovtcharov could still draw with him tomorrow 2-all, which is why he wants to ensure that he wins this quite comfortably. Now, Ovtcharov won that 44-18. It is 33-11 right now. So, again, not necessarily something you really have to worry about. If you want to be absolutely safe, you do look at these things. And in case it just happens to be a draw tomorrow, they will do countbacks and games and all that kind of thing. But just so you have a little bit more of an advantage, want to come in to the match knowing that you are still in front.
4-1.
If you can win better than 11-7, then he goes into the match with a slight point advantage.
One, 5. Let 1, 5.
That's comfortable, as I said, right now, so he should get through this. Let's see. That's a really good shot down the line from Chuqin. A little bit exposed there, Tan.
4-6.
This is better. Chuqin was looking like he was in trouble. He's just won some consecutive points here, just to put a bit of pressure here. Not much, but a little bit on Lin Yun-Ju.
Left. 4-6. Seven.
Just got taken a little bit by surprise on that one. I gotta, you've got to give him props here, Chuqin, because he's learnt, obviously, as each game goes along, he's got that much better. He's just accruing more points. He'll be really pleased with this.
Seven, 8. Left. 7, 8. 9, 7.
Oh, well, he apologizes there for a little bit of luck, and it's the 3 game points in hand. We said 11-7 would be about where he wants to be, or just that'll be equal to what happened with Ovtcharov.
11-7.
And Lin Yun-Ju wins this one after Kanta, as he was expected to. But I think when you look back at the result here, you must give a lot of credit to Chuqin and how he has won this quite nicely, in fact. He's just got better and better. 11-1, 11-4, 11-6, 11-7. Lin Yun-Ju of Chinese Taipei beats Macao, China's Chuqin. As you can see, he improved as it progressed. But there was no denying Lin Yun-Ju here, one of the top players in the world, in form as well. And he will play Dmitry Ovtcharov next. So this is how things look in Group 14, Lin Yun-Ju will play Dmitry Ovtcharov. It's actually exactly the same, 44 against 18. Zhang Jian, his tournament is done. Next up, it's Group 3. Tomokazu Harimoto of Japan, one of the top players in the world, is up against Mohamed Elbeiali of Egypt.
Representing Egypt, Mohamed Elbeiali. And next, representing Japan, Tomokazu Harimoto.
So Tomokazu Harimoto coming through world number 3. He's forced himself back in there. He briefly out of the top 10. And a big ask here against Mohamed Elbeiali. Elbeiali, who's had some moments yesterday. Now he had some issues with serving, so it'll be interesting to see how he copes with that.
Very important to enjoy. Yes. So enjoy like you always enjoy. Yes.
So let's find out a bit more about these players. Mohamed Elbeiali is 36 years of age. He is the third lowest ranked player here. Tomokazu Harimoto is just 21. He's been around for a long, long time already, would you believe? He is number 3 in the world. His highest ranking, by the way, is being 2. That was at the end of 2022. Chan Chi-heng, we saw him earlier, the umpire. And Robert Walensky is our assistant. These two, by the way, have met once before. It was only last year in Beijing, the first ever China Smash, where Harimoto won in 3 straight games. I think what was actually quite interesting to see was that, again, Elbeiali got better as it progressed. Harimoto winning 11-4, 11-5, 11-8. So you just never know. He's an intense player, Tomokazu Harimoto.
Hi.
And he will give it absolutely everything. Now, yesterday's match, you may recall, I think it's going to be a fascinating one to see, but Elbeiali lost to Wang Yuzheng, the junior world champion from China. 8-11, 2-11, 4-11, 3-11. Actually got worse as it progressed in a way.
Ylane to serve. Love all.
Oh, that is a very inauspicious way to start, I'm afraid. He's got the racket there that you quite often associate with Charles Morgard. Popularized back in the day. That's a nice brisk start from Tomokazu Harimoto, who is just such an impressive person overall, and has got an Olympic bronze to his name. That was from the home Olympics in Tokyo, where Japan actually overall did very poorly, I think, by their own high standards. They really ought to have done better, especially at home. And the Olympic bronze in the team event was one of the few medals they actually did win that year. In World Cups, he's actually won a silver before. And he lost to Fan Zhendong in the final. Tomokazu Harimoto. Lin Yun-Ju, we saw earlier, got a bronze in that edition.
4-3.
In terms of other singles medals, he's got Macao,
3-5.
who came third. So he's hoping to go at least one better, get to the final at the very least. That's beyond Elbeiali. Cup finals. He's had 2 silvers in 21-22.
4-5.
He won the grand finals in 2018. Superb result there. To the grand finals, beating Lin Gaoyuan in the process.
Let 4-5.
Asian Cup he won as well in 2022. That one I think was without Chinese players involved.
5-all.
That's come off his finger there actually, quite low down on the back. Racket. Youth Olympics silver medal. 2018. World Junior Champion in 2016.
5-6.
Championship silver in 2016. This is brilliant from Elbeiali, who started slowly and then took the lead for a bit there. Didn't last too long.
No.
This was a problem yesterday for Elbeiali. You can challenge it. Now, I don't understand this. Why he doesn't do that.
Harimoto.
And there's a card as well. Elbeiali. Now, if you're so vehemently against it, I found this strange yesterday when he did not challenge when asked a number of times. In the end, he eventually did after the third, fourth time.
Yes, okay. 6-7.
Why wouldn't you just do that? Fair to understand.
8-6.
The yellow card issued by the umpire. Misbehavior. He gets a second yellow card. A second offence after receiving a yellow card is a penalty point.
9-6.
He's going to have to watch himself a little now. And I think that little distraction has not helped his case, his cause.
6-10.
4 points in a row for Tomokazu Harimoto, and he's also got 4 game points in hand. He just had to focus on the job at hand, didn't he, Elbeiali?
11-6. Game to Mohamed.
So Harimoto wins that first game 11-6.
Yes. And it's not fun. If you time you give wrong one time or two times, and after you don't know where to take. Okay, come on, come on.
Nice to see some African solidarity there as well. Have someone of that stature in your corner, helping you out. Really nice to see, I gotta say. Elbeiali. By the way, Tomokazu Harimoto, I've seen him absolutely battered by Quadriaruna at the Singapore Smash, I think it was. It was quite an incredible match. But he has a forehand like no other, I think it's fair to say.
Love pull.
He's been a little more muted than usual. Probably save that for tomorrow.
Love free.
By the way, just going that head-to-head, it is... Quadriaruna is 4-2 against... 4-2 down in the head-to-head, but he... Two very good results. He had a clean sweep against Harimoto. That was in the Singapore Smash last time out. Sorry, in 2023. Won the 3 straight games. That was such an impressive match. I remember that one very clearly.
5-love.
Now it's almost as if Harimoto's like making a point here after he was pushed a little in that previous game.
Love 6.
We've got a timeout. Oh, might be a bit late for that now. In this game. Very aggressive player.
I don't see also.
Oh dear.
Please wait, please wait. Love 7.
Yeah, it's not really going his way at all.
8-love.
You see? You see? I don't see from the...
Oh, he's got to be careful. Cannot be questioned like that, or you lose a point. He's not happy with the serve.
I'm here also, and you make fault.
Right? Challenge, serve. Serve, orange.
Elbeiali's challenging. I mean, it's love 8, but, you know, it is his right. Slightly comical.
مش ممكن، انا مش شايف اصلا برضه هو بيحسب هنا، ده مش طبيعي يعني.
He's
challenge, serve,
quite furious. You can probably hear him speaking in Arabic.
Service, hidden by, by head, yes.
He's really so wrong in his judgment.
Yes.
When he wants to serve, he's always coming to see his serve. But then when he's serving, he never cares to watch. He's paying so much attention to his serve, and this is wrong. This is like partial judgment.
What?
Come.
I make like this.
Hello, come here. Come here.
Is he going to get a card? He's showing him no.
You see the head?
Yeah. They're saying the ball.
Is this normal?
Is not. To be fair, I don't think Elbeiali's got a point there. It's doesn't seem to be hidden. I think the point that was being made is that earlier is that he's not really being looked at by the official, whereas Elbeiali's under deep scrutiny.
0-10.
I love. Batix by Harimoto. And we have got a bagel, the first one I've certainly seen on table 1 in this event. I think maybe, you know, quite often you have the mercy point. I think just he looked irritated by the antics of Elbeiali. Tomokazu Harimoto with the second game, 11 love.
Short and after play, because he will never make in 2 sets, you don't make 1 banana. So with this, you can only strategize this pattern. He will never make banana, he only give you short. So with this, it's okay, don't worry. Make only this and let's see, don't worry. Just fight, don't worry. It's not important anymore. Fight.
Third game. Ylane to serve. Love all.
So this third game now.
1 love.
Let's see if Elbeiali can recover from that. At least he's got a point on the board in this game. I think we heard Quadrimaruna say not played a single chiquita or banana flick in 2 games. Trying to do that's an effective weapon. Yeah, Harimoto, as I said, he's a very aggressive backhand centric player. Fast approach as well. Let's not discount that.
Next, 4-2.
Is this normal,
yeah? He wants to get the...
Next, 4-2.
Coach on his feet, happy with what he's seeing. There is going to be a timeout now, called by Elbeiali. Ironically, been given a banana, having not played one so far.
So you don't need really to care about this anymore. This is not very important because you already know he doesn't want you to do your service like a perfect way. The only chance you have is just to make it. Don't worry about it, don't care about it. Nothing is very important about it anymore. If he gives 2 times, then it means he doesn't want you to make it. But don't care that he doesn't give him 1 default. Just do your own thing, fight and continue. Don't just play the ball like you don't care. You put the first one, the second one, try to put to the table also. It's very important.
入ってからチキがいけるんで、でもトップ、まあでもいいけど、ダメだとチキで入れても、ロングカップは2球連続はない。ケンジかけて、それチキかどうでバックが。
サーブミックスいいよ、ここから出して。はい。そこはずっとミックスして。はい。頑張れ。
5, 2.
Well, let's have a look at
3-6.
Elbeiali. He's not really playing too much in terms of WTT events at the moment. Most recently, the African Cup lost in the quarters
7-3.
to the man we saw earlier in action here, Abdel-Kader Salifou, lost 4-1 in the quarters. At the Singapore Smash this year, he lost to Alexis Lebrun early on, opening round. 3-1, took a game off him. I think we're quite happy with that, but
4-8.
Smash, the only WTT event he has played this year. He was in, as I said, his last event before that was the China Smash, where he lost to this man here, Tomokazu Harimoto. He's not really had a chance to play high-level opponents too often these days. Obviously, a very different story for Tomokazu Harimoto, whose best performance this year was getting to the finals of the WTT contender in Muscat, Oman. But most recently played in the Champions in Xi'an. He takes this match 11-4. Comfortable again. Not quite as comfortable as the last game.
ストップまで何本にも入ってくるスタイルと、チキが入れるぐらい高くないし、我慢してもしミドル決まってんだったらずっとストップでいいし。
バックでフォアに強いのないから。
最後だけ今1球。
あったけど、普通に反応できるから。
それはブロックでいいですね。入れた時はバックの方がブロックします。基本的にミドルつけたらフォア飛ばし。
One time long, then after his leg is not so comfortable. He will not know where to stay. To stay behind or to stay in front of the game. This is important. Because this way, you put perfect. You never put one time long. And when you put the short, he's giving you in the middle. You see all the time. Now you don't put in the back and give in the middle all the time. Already in your middle. You give this all the time in the middle. Because you know if you put the back, you play perfect. Right in the middle.
Last game. Harimoto to serve. Love all. 1 love.
Final game here, and Harimoto will want to end it on a high. Sets up a really fascinating counter tomorrow against Jang of China.
Love pull.
One of those, of course, who does have a decent record against Chinese players. And Jang, of course, we've got a long way to go in his career, long way, but still. Well, let's also not forget that this has been important for Harimoto in that in case tomorrow goes to a draw, right, he's only conceded 10 points thus far.
5 love.
Yesterday, Wang conceded 17. So look, you want every advantage you can get your hands on. He would like to go in, just never know, with as many points up on his opponent tomorrow.
Love 6.
If he can, I think he will look to try and win by another bagel. Right now, he's only got 10 points on the board across 3 games. That's very low, of course, isn't it? An average of winning by 3 in each game.
7-1.
Finally gets a point there, Elbeiali. He looks a little resigned now. He's lost that feistiness. So he smashes that. Has he got it back? No, he hasn't, Elbeiali. So very nicely done by Tomokazu Harimoto. A great match here for Tomokazu Harimoto. And he beats Mohamed Elbeiali 11-6, 11-love, 11-4, 11-1, 44 points to 11. So he's ahead. We'll see that shortly. He won this extremely comfortably. Nicely done by Tomokazu Harimoto. So that's how it stands here. Tomokazu Harimoto is ahead on Huang Yuteng. They will contest their match tomorrow. Next up, it's Benedikt Duda versus Dean Shu. That match is at 12:30.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to express our gratitude and appreciation to our partners. Presenting partner, Galaxy Entertainment Group. Global Premium Partner, Ylane Company, Luzhou Laojiao. And official sponsor, Double Happiness, Ovidiu, Tibab, and Coca-Cola. 女士们、先生们，在这里我们要感谢呈现合作伙伴银河娱乐集团、全球顶级合作伙伴Ylane集团、泸州老窖、官方赞助商红双喜、奥优、挺拔、可口可乐对赛事的大力支持。
with this one. Listen up.
庆功酒为中国荣耀干杯！ 庆功酒为中国荣耀干杯！
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to express our gratitude and appreciation to our partners. Presenting partner, Galaxy Entertainment Group. Global Premier Partner, Ylane Company, 泸州老窖. And official sponsor, Double Happiness, Woojin, Tibar, and Coca-Cola. 女士们、先生们，在这里我们要感谢呈现合作伙伴银河娱乐集团，全球顶级合作伙伴李宁集团、泸州老窖，官方赞助商红双喜、奥优、挺拔、可口可乐对赛事的大力支持。 Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to kindly remind you, maintain silence when the players are serving, and please switch all mobile phones and audible devices to silent mode. 观众朋友们，为了更好的观赛体验，温馨提示您：当运动员发球时，请保持安静，并将手机调整至静音或震动状态。 Let's keep the venue clean by not littering and sorting waste properly. No littering and smoking in the venue. 请大家做好垃圾分类投放，保持场馆内的整洁，请不要在场馆内吸烟。No videography and flash photography allowed. Thank you for your cooperation. 请您检查手机闪光灯或相机灯是否已经关闭。比赛中，请不要使用闪光灯拍照。感谢您的配合。
Creative. 全力以赴。Let's go.
Let's get loud.
LeBron is on the top.
See you at ITTF World Cup.
Let's battle. Here we come.
好，现场的各位球迷朋友们，灯光一开，福利就来啊！大家赶紧抬头看向大屏幕。Hakem 拥抱时刻，被选中的朋友啊，要给全场的朋友打个样，做一个好好的拥抱。哎呦，两位闺蜜一起来看球啊，很有爱，恭喜你们！拥抱之后，我们会向你送出泸州老窖提供的精美礼品，不错不错啊！来，接下来还有一个机会啊！跟刚刚的两位女生一样，如果发现你们被选中投射到大屏幕上呢，一定要来一个爱的拥抱，这样就能得到泸州老窖为你们送出的精美礼品啊！拿到礼品呢，你需要在比赛期间来到2层的209看台，我们会有工作人员向你送出奖品。接下来第2组，哎呦，这应该是和家人一起来看，对不对？哎，好，恭喜你们，这个拥抱也不错啊 ，Hakem 顺利完成。4位朋友记得啊，来2层的209号通道找工作人员领取属于你们的泸州老窖精美礼品。再次感谢泸州老窖。同时，现场的各位球迷朋友们，来到澳门观看2025年澳门的世界杯呢，一定要记得，大家在入场的时候一定有注意到，我们现场呢有官方商品的售卖区，欢迎大家前往线下的售卖点来选购2025年澳门世界杯的官方特许商品，为这段美好的观赛旅程留下最可爱的记忆。Now we are pleased to announce the schedules for this session. 接下来为您预告本节比赛信息，请看大屏幕。Ladies and gentlemen, men's and women's and girls group stage round 2。女士们、先生们，男子及女子单打小组赛第2轮。即将开始，最后5秒，让我们一起倒数5、4、3、2、1。Let's welcome the players. Women's single versus representing Macao.
Hello and welcome back to the Galaxy Arena here in Macau, China. The ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup 2025. It is the second session of day 2. Here we are on court 1, table 1, as it were. And looking at the group here in group 15, that's how things stand. Woojin with a very good win yesterday over Lin Yun-Ju.
Men's singles, first representing
We're going to
New
have a first
Zealand.
look at Benedikt Duda in a short while. Here is his opponent. It's Lin Yun-Ju of New Zealand.
And the next, representing Germany, Benedikt Duda.
And it's the German, Benedikt Duda. He faces.
Gas dann immer dann, ja. Der motiviert sich da immer, mega heiß dann, also der genießt es hier zu spielen dann, ja. Also von vornherein da Fokus aufzubauen, ja, immer weiter bewegen, ja. Wenn der ein Ball spielt, das nächste Ball spielt, ja, immer weiter bewegen dann. Nicht hoffen, dass er Fehler macht, sondern nur die Punkte machen. 1分的平，赢钱，加油！
So it's a lefty here versus the right-handed Lin Yun-Ju, who's 26. He's the third, 46 out of the 48 players here, 116th in the world. Benedikt Duda is currently 17th in the world 31-year-old left-hander. He has been a bit higher at 50. That's his highest ever, and that was early on this year. Playing some good stuff at the moment. Lin Yun-Ju's highest ranking, by the way, has been 114th. That was also not too long ago. Our officials for this one. These two have never met each other before. And in theory, number 17 versus 116. You'd have to say this one is going to be a big ask for Lin Yun-Ju. Reminder of yesterday when Lin Yun-Ju played Woojin. That match was won by 11-5, 11-7, 11-4, 11-2.
First game, Duda to serve. Love all. One love.
I'm quite looking forward to seeing that battle between O and Duda tomorrow. It could be quite a close one. He's just dropped that short. Duda, and it worked nicely. First point on the board. That was a little long from Duda, right in the slot there for Shu to put away.
B1.
A little bit more on that. Was slightly lower down than he would have wanted, I guess. Benedikt Duda, and Din Shu is level here. Yeah, nicely just open up the face about, just put a bit of side spin on there. Nicely done by Duda. Took Din Shu a bit by surprise. Nicely put away by Duda. There for the taking, wasn't it? Now he's pulling away. 4-point lead for Benedikt Duda. Oh, that's got to be disappointing. Whenever I see that, especially to the lower ranked player, it's just not what you need in a match where you're already up against it. And a service error like that, yeah, it's going to sting. Especially this is the only time that you're in full control of the ball. You want to get it right. After a relatively bright start from Din Shu, Duda has eased himself now into this one. 5 game points for Benedikt Duda in this opening game. It looked pretty sharp. It's actually a very nice serve, wasn't it? Just cramped up Lin Yun-Ju for space. Great attack there from Benedikt Duda. He takes the first game pretty comfortably, 11-6 against Lin Yun-Ju.
Höher dann einfach, da kannst du flicken, Banane, kannst du mehr drauf spielen. Wo er jetzt ganz gut gespielt hat, ist so, wenn du dann in die klaren Ecken gespielt hast, ja, da hat er echt ganz gut gespielt. Dann immer ein bisschen mehr Richtung Mitte. Und schauen, wenn du einen Ausschlag machst dann, ja, ein bisschen höher, dann auch die Schläge auch höher gehen. Dann, ja, der ist so ein bisschen tief, Schläge höher, noch ein bisschen Ball drauf und dann viel in die Mitte spielen, aber immer versuchen, immer wieder weiter zu spielen. Das ist wichtig. Also der haut manchmal Bälle drauf, das kommt sehr schnell. Ja, bereit sein für diesen Ball dann, ja, diesen einen Ballwechsel und dann halt auch bereit sein für dieses. Ja? Cool.
这个，哎，对对对，稍微注意点这个就是啊，加油，可以，加油啊！大胆一点接发球，把自己看准，他其实发转不转而已，就盯住球就是啊，除非是下一个队的变你的长球，加油啊！
Second game, 2 to serve, love all. One love.
So good start for Benedikt Duda against Lin Yun-Ju in this group encounter. He's not looked too rusty. He had a look up there a couple of times, so I just wonder whether the light was bugging him a bit.
1, 2.
He kind of winces badly at that one, doesn't he? Lin Yun-Ju. 65% win rate, Benedikt Duda in his career. 670 matches played. Lin Yun-Ju, 50% win rate, 250 matches played, but he obviously doesn't get the kind of exposure that Benedikt Duda would get regularly. So Duda, we look at his year 2025 so far. He's played 4 events, 7 matches. Not a great start in that sense to the year. 3 wins out of 7. It was nice for him to Maybe get a nice win under his belt here. Lost in the round of 16, the second round, second round, actually, excuse me, of the champions in Incheon recently, and it was Truls Morgard he played. In truth, a very, very close match, even though it was 3-0 that he lost. Because it was 10-12, 10-12, 8-11 that Duda lost that match. So he really pushed him. He beat Quadri Runa in the opening round. That one was 3-1 in games. Yukiya Uda, who's also here at the World Cup, he lost to in the opening round of the champions in Chongqing, 3-2. So relatively close. I think he might be a little disappointed that he maybe could have done a bit better overall in the top 16 Cup. He lost, beat a couple players. One Liam Pitchford, of course, is a good result, but the one there that I think that stands out is that he lost to Felix Lebrun in the round of 16. Of course, one of the best players in the world. 3-2, so it was 11-9 in the fifth. How close is that? That's what I mean. You'd have been a bit disappointed not to have just seen that over the line. That would have been one of the biggest wins of his career. It really would have been something. A fantastic backhand from him. Yeah, recent smashes, I think he'll be maybe a little disappointed that he's lost to the likes of Ricardo Valda, his compatriot in the round of 64, and also the same round at the China Smash, Omar Assar. Oh, not far away. Dean Shu. One good thing about 2024 is he won the contender in Mendoza, Argentina. 5 game points now for Benedikt Duda. Let's wrap that one up again nicely.
Second game.
It was a good, decent fight back from Shu.
Bewegst dann. Sareen ja immer in die Richtung mit der Rückhand spielt dann, ja, da einmal vorgemacht, hat einmal diese langen Aufschläge, dass auf diese Hand bereit bist. Ja, wichtig ist in solchen Spielen nur diesen Fokus in der
你位置变化一下，这是第一个。然后第二个，你现在发完球一定要抢攻，不能就凑回去。对，你发完球你要抢拉完以后你就上去，你拉两个大脚嘛都没关系的呀。他是左手，你可以打到反手先，对吧？然后现在你盯他的发球，他发球就2个球，一个是这样发球是平的球，还有一个是侧旋的，他就发了2个球，其他球还没发，对吧？这2个点。所以你如果你摆的短就上去，摆的第2场的赶紧就上去，啊。
The third game, Duda to serve. Love ball. One love.
So third game here, the one that is crucial for Lin Yun-Ju to stay in the match. You might know that Lin Yun-Ju's going to try and put the pressure on here. Try and do what he can against his opponent, knowing that this is a vital game. He started this nicely, isn't he? Shu's working well. Oh, yep, timeout being called. That's not surprising.
Bene, okay.
So now at 4-2, the timeout taken by Lin Yun-Ju. And Lin Yun-Ju take advantage of that timeout.
5-4.
And this is good. This is exactly why he called that timeout, to apply the pressure. This is the best we have seen Ding Shu play thus far in the match. It's coming at the best time possible, I guess you'd have to say, given the circumstances. Ding Shu, the New Zealander who's played 6 matches this year, won 4, lost 2.
7-6.
It's the chance there, and none of it is ITTF. Sorry, none of it is WTT, all ITTF. So the Continental Cups, the Oceania Cup he's played in. They got all the way to the semi-finals. Effectively came 3rd at that World Cup. Lost to Australian Nicholas Lum in the semis. They beat compatriot Alfred de la Peña here to make it to this competition.
8-7.
It doesn't really get the kind of exposure that you really do need to have week in, week out to be able to challenge players like Benedikt Duda, but he is leading here. This is the biggest test he's faced thus far. Benedikt Duda has had to come from behind here. Well, in those sort of positions, you just got to try and see if you can last it out and do something. So 9-all, it is tight. He's got a game point here. Excellent work. Well, this would be something for Ding Shu. He never got close to this yesterday. A little shake of the head. He'll be annoyed with himself. Benedikt Duda, after 2 very straightforward games, he's in danger here of losing one. You'll be relieved, won't he? That was a little too close for comfort. He's not out of the woods yet in this game. I'm only saying this because tomorrow there's a tricky game against Oh Jun-sung, and he doesn't want to go into that with any kind of distinct disadvantage. If Ding Shu takes a game off him, and he draws with
11-10.
Oh Jun-sung, he's in trouble. I want to leave it to that kind of chance. Game point, though, for himself. Match point, effectively, as well, for Benedikt Duda. And he does it. Benedikt Duda has won the match, but he was pushed, wasn't he? Nicely done there by Lin Yun-Ju overall, but he couldn't see it.
Oft bei solchen Spielern so, ja. Die haben einen ganz anderen Tempo.
His best game so far.
Leichter, höher, dann auch dann das typisch schnelles Tempo gewohnt. Der kommt ein bisschen leichter, ja. Ist ein bisschen zum Ballarbeit, Schläger hochnehmen und dann treffen die manchmal wirklich auch gute Bälle. Der Aufschlag eben war sehr gut, den hast du gut gespielt dann. Ja. Wo halt jetzt ein bisschen besser spielt, ist so erwartet in diesen Diagonalen, vor allem aus seiner Vorhand-Diagonale, da erwartet er halt schon extrem viel dann auch wieder dann. Ja. Dass du da mal, paralleler bist. Ja. Bei deiner Banane, bei deinem Schubball, alles mal Richtung Vorhand und dann wieder die Rückhand aufsetzen. Aber okay, jetzt so Anfang kannst du direkt bei deinem Aufschlag kannst du noch mehr machen. Den kannst du auch mal parallel machen, kannst du an der Seite aus, da kannst du ein bisschen mehr machen. Dann, ja. Ja, da kriegst du einfach Bälle, Hand hoch und dann nach vorne.
OK， 所以等住的球啊 ，OK， 加油。
The fourth game, Shu to serve.
So Lin Yun-Ju would have been encouraged by what he just went through, but he knows now the match is lost, his World Cup is done. But see if he can get a game off his opponent. Now, he's already got more points today than he did against Woojin yesterday. So that's going to give him a little bit of confidence. It's going to give an ever so slight advantage to Woojin tomorrow. He'll of course need all the help he can get against a higher ranked player in Benedikt Duda. You never know, if they draw that 2-all, it could be to his benefit. So Duda wants to win this game by a bigger margin as possible in order to mitigate that advantage or to lessen the advantage as much as possible.
2-1.
Just missed that, hasn't he?
Come on. 1-3.
Oh, he's played that so nicely, Duda. Really well played. As I mentioned earlier to you, he'll be looking to really have a bigger win as possible in this game to ensure that tomorrow's opponent, Woojin, doesn't have too much of an advantage. World Championship silver medal in 2022. team event in Chengdu. Well, Germany were very impressive. Actually gave China a bit of a scare. They did well. They wasn't even close to being their strongest team, but they defied expectations there. Great on the forehand from Duda. Well, he's not quite finished yet. He has a furrowed brow from Benedikt Duda. And he's got 6 game points effectively now. So a fine performance by Benedikt Duda. Pushed in one game in particular from Dean Shu, who might look back with a tinge of regret that he couldn't quite get over the line to take a game off Benedikt Duda. That would have been quite a story for him, but it wasn't to be. So Benedikt Duda of Germany beats New Zealand's Dean Shu 11-6, 11-5, 12-10, 11-4, but he has conceded 25 points in doing so. There's a 7-point advantage at the moment to Ojun Sung tomorrow, if it comes down to a draw. So this is how it looks in the table, with more points scored there, but that's because he was taken to deuce. Benedikt Duda, certainly good position there for Ojun Sung. Now, Group 10, Lin Gaoyuan of China will play Ovidiu, Ionescu, and the crowd certainly going to make some noise for this one.
men's singles. First, representing Romania, Ovidiu Ionescu. And next, representing China, Lin Gaoyuan.
There you go, you can hear some of that cheering for Lin Gaoyuan.
Împinge așa ca și o contră, știi? Păi aia nu poți să o dau, știi? Eu dau încet și îmi face așa. Nu, la dacă te împinge, tu nu dai de să nu iau, deci este算成功。然后加州就是至于咱们准备的就怎么去这感觉，讲能接触这样都行。对吧？他比如说那个这个场景特别好，那他的在看经典那个会去在中间，当中那个在中间咱们去一下。然后在中段如果能这个梯子也是跟他打相持的。实在不行就要这样，比如站在这边实在不行，我们也能想着各个打个相持就完了，是吧？要有准备，那个每局都会演得很紧张，到最后就是打出来怎么打，他只要让自己习惯拿个球，
So here we go then, let's meet these players. Ovidiu Ionescu, 35 years of age. He is 71st in the world. Ranked 41. As for Lin Gaoyuan, he's 30. And he is currently at 9th in the world, though he has of course been a lot higher. World number 2 back in 2019 of July. Ovidiu Ionescu, his highest ranking was 39th in the world. That was April of 2019. Chan Chi-heng, again our umpire. Now, the one and only time that they met was at the Contender and Muscat. That was only last year, by the way. Robert Zelensky is our umpire, assistant umpire. Yeah, Ovidiu Ionescu actually took a game off Lin Gaoyuan. Lost 3-1 in the end. But it was Lin Gaoyuan who won it 11-3, 9-11, 11-4, 11-8. So there were some good moments in there for Ovidiu Ionescu. Well, it's potential banana skin territory, perhaps, you may say. And sometimes a Lin Gaoyuan, unfortunately, whether he likes to hear it or not, he has had a habit of not always delivering when he's expected to win matches. And I'm sure he is not one to want to think about. The last World Cup that he was in, unfortunately. Yeah, that one was a little bit painful for him. It was the GOAT he was up against, Marlon. It was such an amazing match. I tell you, it was worthy of a final. We know each other's games so well. Gaoyuan took the first 3 games, best of 7 that final. 9-11, 11-9, 11-9, 11-5, he was winning it. And I tell you what, somehow contrived to lose it. Because he had Marlon dig so deeply and won 4 games in a row. Absolutely amazing. Been a decent start here for Ionescu. Couldn't quite get it there. It would have been quite an impressive shot had he done so. Wide of the table. That's far though. I just got a distraction there. I think it might have been a light or something, but thankfully that's okay.
7-4. Five-7.
Just 2 points in this. Lin Gaoyuan is, at the moment, you'd say probably playing within himself. Also working out his opponent, used to things. He's got a lot of people behind him, as you can probably hear. That's a very nice shot that he's played there, just to pull his opponent wide of the table again. Lovely placement from Lin Gaoyuan. Look at the flick there, and it was read well by Ionescu. He was just on his tail still.
Line 6. Net. Net. Line 6.
That's taken the net there. So not counting.
6-10.
4 game points now for Lin Gaoyuan. Oh, he was looking for the Chiquita earlier. Takes 1 game point, Ionescu. That's 2 in a row. Apply the pressure here a little bit on Gaoyuan. Now for those maybe newer to the sport, even getting a game off a Chinese player is a fairly big deal. Especially if you're a low-rank player. But Lin Gaoyuan does take the first game. He gets there eventually, 11-8.
Second game. Lam going to serve. Love all. 1 love.
So now let's see here in the second game. He's going to be
1-all.
a bit ruthless about this. And Gaoyuan and try and get a bigger win.
1-2.
He's done well here, Ovidiu Ionescu. I'd be quite pleased with this.
Hole free.
He's had 9 matches this year, 6 wins, 3 losses in Gaoyuan. Surprisingly losing to Lee Sang-soo in the quarterfinals of the Champions Incheon. That would be a massive disappointment for him. Lost 4-2 as well. Last game was 11-4. I mentioned before that it's the Koreans that somehow these days have the number on, or some kind of effect on the Chinese players. At the Champions Incheon before that would be Ovtcharov and these are matches you'd be expected to win. Both of them took a game off him, by the way. In Chongqing, he lost to Liang Jingkun, who's his rival in the top 10. Lost that one 3-1. He did beat a Korean in Chongqing though, Cho Dae-seong, comfortable win.
3-5.
That will be Asian Cup in Shenzhen. It was Tomokazu Harimoto who beat him 3-1. All very tight games. Pretty much. His last title was at the WTT contender in Zagreb in Gaoyuan. That was 2023. And he blasted that. This was excellent work from Ovidiu Ionescu, who's up by 4 here. This is pressure now on Lin Gaoyuan.
8-3.
Ionescu. He's delighted with this. Take it ahead. As we said, get a game here or there for Chinese players, pretty impressive. And it's happened to him a fair bit recently. Got the banana flick in there. He's annoyed himself, Ionescu. Lucky again. Shot block there. Important points for Lin Gaoyuan. Up against it a little here. First of the Chinese players, the senior Chinese players that we've seen in action here on table 1. And that will ramp up as the day progresses. Five game points for Ovidiu Ionescu. He'll be delighted with this. It's also at an opportune time. It's not like it's a 3-love down.
6-10.
Still has 4 game points to save. 2 in a row. Won't quite be panic stations yet for Ionescu. I think maybe after the next one, he might take a game, a timeout. 3 in a row. Excellent work. I just wonder whether he will, because this is crucial. You want to be able to put pressure. He's not opting yet to do it. He's backing himself. There's that spin, 96 revs per minute. Oh, excellent win in that second game for Ovidiu Ionescu. He's taken the game off Lin Gaoyuan. Didn't want to take the break, the timeout. That was a good call on his part. And that is brilliant for him in terms of the context of this match. He's 1-1 now after winning the second game 11-8.
din rever în reverul lui, știi? A încercat tot timpul opus, adică a fost foarte pasiv când i-ai dat din rever în rever. Da? Second, Idoses to serve. Love 4. Love 1.
Now, what we do see with Chinese players in particular is when they do go a game down, and I say that because it's not that often in the current, especially with these lower ranked players, they usually try to come back with a vengeance. And let's see if that's going to be evident.
One C. One 4.
Better. There you go. This is what I was talking to you about. Just coming back with a vengeance. He must have expected this, Ionescu. Of course, expecting something and also being able to deal with it. Two very different things.
Four 6.
On the second point of this game, coach encouraging his charge, but Ionescu has a lot of work to do here. We haven't seen many matches that they've even had a 1-all kind of situation, to be honest. That'll happen more in the knockout rounds, maybe even tomorrow. This has been very good from Ionescu. 4 points in a row. That's why he's taking a timeout. Look, there's no doubt it's starting to get to him. So it's going well now for Ionescu, when he looked in trouble.
明白吗？哎，他球是给反正你要想发力，就直接随便稍微给点质量。如果没有质量，或者太难发力，空间反正有球，因为他这种球能力比较强的嘛。你给反手，然后他就摁你的反手，明白吗？所以你拉完以后，哎，你能稍微盯住一点，包括你反正盯住点，给这边就打这个就行，把这边封住，好不好？然后发球还是一样的，把他这个不断配合。
Schimbă un pic la lungă, dar o prinde foarte repede. Nu prea face punctul cu serviciu, înțelegi? Adică când ți-a dat mai lung, mai tras, i-a dat top spin, a prins-o pe aia de s-a băgat, după aia ți-a tăiat scurt, înțelegi? Nu știu ce urmează acum, ce îi zicem.
Dacă când tot îmi pune scurt, să aștept și să fac ceva pe mingea.
Dacă e puțin tras, a doua nu mai încerca să o pui. Tot timpul trebuie să faci ceva. Când o pui atâta. Sau, bă, nimic, el mai bine de din top spin sau din Chiquita decât din înțelegi? Adică poți să faci click, așa. Dacă ai de ales între Chiquita și click, faci click.
6-5.
So this is the, obviously you want to try and maximize that timeout, use it to the best of your to help your situation. It's to disrupt the momentum of your opponent. Get a perspective from a coach, an outside perspective. Give yourself a bit of a breather. 2 points in a row that he has taken there. Important to build up a 3-point cushion.
Line 5. Line 6. Seven line.
Still putting that pressure on. Three game points for Lin Gaoyuan, which he converts. The first time of asking, but I tell you what, he had a bit of a scare here again. Not as bad as maybe he was losing on like he did at the last one, but earlier than his opponent had. That's not, again, something you see that often. It's tight here between Lin Gaoyuan and Ovidiu Ionescu.
Ai văzut că nu s-a mai tras așa mult timp. Că iese.
Trebuie să fie și eu am greșit 2-3 ușoare și el 2-3 tușuri s-au dat prea mult ușoare bun.
Hai. Last game, I'm going to serve, love all. One love.
So now, this is the all-important game here from the perspective of Ovidiu Ionescu. He cannot now win this, but he can certainly draw this. Anything less, I mean, he's effectively out of the event now because there's a win for from his opponent yesterday, Shunsuke Togami. By the way, who could give Lin Gaoyuan a real fright tomorrow, particularly from what we've seen so far today. You'd have to say. But yeah, Ionescu can take a point here off Lin Gaoyuan. That would be fantastic for him. Now, this is the kind of situation he was in earlier, Lin Gaoyuan, and he couldn't really press home the advantage. This is when Ionescu started his fight back.
Next, 6-2.
Just takes the net, not much he could do. Ovidiu Ionescu.
3-7.
Rather, Lin Gaoyuan now. He hasn't taken the timeout. It's an interesting one. Ionescu. He's down and out here.
4-7.
Trailing by 3. Maybe if Lin Gaoyuan takes another point, he might just do it.
7-5.
Well, this is good stuff again. Very familiar. Deja vu, isn't it? If Lin Gaoyuan could, he'd want another timeout at this point. He's got a towel break, at least, maybe to try and disrupt the momentum. Irritated, isn't it?
Sixth line. Line 7.
And Gaoyuan can't quite shake off Ionescu. I think he's played brilliantly here. He's only a point behind. He's got the match points here. 2 of them. So Lin Gaoyuan wins it. It's been a rough old fight for him. And he's now kind of facing some trouble here against Ovidiu Ionescu, who pushed him all the way, and an impressive performance. He should be proud of himself. He's taken a game off Lin Gaoyuan for the second time, 2 times out of 2. Well done to him, but Lin Gaoyuan has won the match. So this is how things look at the moment, and actually Shunsuke Togami is in a pretty decent position here, ahead of Lin Gaoyuan. Ovidiu Ionescu is out. Next up, it is an all-African affair, as Omar Assar, one of the big stars from Egypt, sorry. He is in action against the Cameroonian Batix. So, this all-African match now. Ylane Batix, the 19-year-old, 113th in the world. He's one of the lowest ranked players here from Cameroon, not known for its table tennis. Omar Assar, 33 in the world, 19th. Certainly one of the big stars from Africa. He'll be the big favourite here, there's no doubt. Ylane is the umpire. Egypt within the African region were very well known for its table tennis. Wang is the assistant umpire. Now, interestingly, both are from Africa, but they've not met before. Still very early, new to his career, Batix, relatively speaking. 67% win rate. Omar Assar is 71. He tends to play in the bigger events, so that's actually pretty impressive. Though a lot of those wins will come against fellow Africans, where he kind of rules the roost. Quadri Aruna is the other one that he has a good fight with. His best ranking, by the way, is 13th, which was about this time last year that he had that. Already on the offensive, and he's quite happy to do this. Omar Assar, and then he counters really well. Oh, that would have been quite the point. 19 shots. Probably one of the longest rallies we've seen these last 2 days. First ever Cameroonian to qualify for a World Cup. So it was a proud moment. Ylane Batix.
1-2.
Omar, so the medals player, certainly at the African level, African Games, he's the champion 3 times in singles, 2011, 2015 and 2023. He's won plenty of medals in other disciplines as well, like mixed doubles, team and doubles. So he's basically won everything there is to win, and never won a gold in doubles though in the African Games. At the African Championships, he has been a former champion. Sorry, he has been a champion twice. He is the defending champion.
1-6.
And he also won it in 2015.
6-2.
Again, he has won everything there is possible to win at the African Championships. African Senior Cup, he's won this before in 2015. Africa Top 16 Cup, he got bronze in 2014. Mediterranean Games, he won gold in 2013. The Pan Arab Games, he won silver back then. Been a multiple Olympian. Finished 5th in the men's singles event after losing to Ma Long in the quarterfinals. That's very impressive, isn't it? Nice adjustment there from Batix. He's going the offensive again. This is a wonderful rally. Oh, brilliant stuff. 24. Elbeiali. Fantastic. Even more shots than the other rally we had. Excellent work. I really appreciate that one. I'm sure the fans did. Not afraid to play shots. And Batix. Who is
9-4.
done well. Six game points here. And that's a good first game for Omar Assar. I thought there was some promising moment for Batix.
يعني
11-5 in that opening game to Omar Assar.
ماشي بالظبط تلعب على البونت تطلع كويس جدا. انا شايف ان انت ما عندكش مشكله برضو من الكره بتاعت الجلد، بتاعت الجلد ارخم حاجه، بس لو عايز تسهل العب نص وفران، ولو لقيته بينقل الجلده العب على البكهاند. بس انت بتلعب حلو قوي يعني، ما شاء الله ايدك كويسه وكل حاجه كويسه يعني. من اول بونت كده يعني نحاول نكسب 11 لو واحد يعني، فاهم؟ وعشان لو نكسب 4-0 عشان نبقى مرتاحين. بس انت ايدك حلوه يعني، بتلعب كل حاجه حتى السيرفات على الباكهاند او في النص او فران ما عندكش ما شاء الله مشكله. وفي نفس الوقت في الاستقبال انت
qui est parti dans le filet. Effectivement, il tire sur les jambes à la base. Dans ce cas-là, tu tournes, tu viens, tu la défends.
Second game, Patrick to serve, level. One up. Love two.
Omar Assar has really shown some excellent stuff here, but let's not take anything away from this man here. Look, Ylane Batix, who has won medals before in competitions, the Francophone Games. Wonderful.
Love free.
He's quite happy to go further back from the table, isn't he, Omar Assar? Ylane Batix won mixed doubles bronze and a singles bronze as well. at the 2023 Francophone Games. Got a little bit of pace off that, didn't he, Assar? I should also just mention that when he played yesterday, Batix against Gaoyuan, a couple of good games. So one in particular was an 11-7. Again, I'm quite fascinated to see An versus Omar Assar. Oh, that's a huge bit of fortune for him. Assar. Oh, what a shot! That was explosive, wasn't it, from Batix? Assar is in front, but only just. Lovely drop shot, but he read it well. Oh, brilliant again. This is excellent start, but he's won the rally. Oh, fantastic. Batix was under pressure here. He didn't flinch. Brilliant stuff from the youngster. We've had some excellent rallies, so this has probably been one of the most entertaining matches we've had. Even though, of course, Assar is by far the more dominant player. Some really good moments. You know, Batix, he's had 4 wins out of 6 this year. Probably had a pretty decent win percentage, 67. He's certainly one to watch out for. Now 9 ahead. Good kick of the ball there. Should quickly apologise for the African Cup. He got to the semi-finals. Lost to Quadri-Aruna in 4.
Don't kick the ball, huh? Please.
Yeah, he's just kicked.
Wait.
And Omar Assar also was just defending him there. That's nice to see. It's been a yellow card given. Rules are rules, I suppose. And he's got 4 game points here. looked a bit irritated there, didn't he? They played Quadriaruna in the semi-final of the African Cup. Lost 4-0. Had a couple of 11-9s in there. Actually fairly close. Nicely done by Batix. Some great performances from this young man to get all the way to the semi-finals. So he's starting to make a name for himself. Has been playing in WTT youth contenders, even some feeders, and hasn't got particularly far in any of them yet. Quarterfinals is best, obviously. The one in Algeria. So now Omar Assar has taken the second game. Pushed a bit, wasn't he, by this young man? And served up a superb rally.
بس لما تيجي تستقبل ما تلعبش الاولى نو سبين، هو على طول لعب الاولى بقى جنب، يعني العب الاولى اجريسيف. واحسن حاجه دلوقتي هو بقى بيعمل لك ايه بقى؟ بقى بيلعب لك السيرف خالص فاضي عشان تقلب بالراحه ويلف الكوره، لا انت تاثرها وبعد كده تلعب الكوره جنب. يعني عكس لما يكون معاك السيرف انت ممكن تلعب النو سبين ده عادي، هو بيحطها في الشبكه، بس لما يكون معاه السيرف بتاثر بيرجع لك الكوره دي بقى العبها جنب، ولما الجون تمشي العب الكوره جامد ما تسندش الكوره بالظبط، العب الكوره
Answer to serve, love all. One love. Love two.
So now, win this game, Omar Assar, and
love two.
He then will start to, I'm sure, have a little think about that match against Hyun. Now, again, you don't want to have to
love three.
Really over-calculate stuff, but he scored 21 points. This young man, Batix against Hyun. So far, he has got 13 here. Oh, that's a chance not taken by Batix. Oh, that will be disappointing for him. You'll know that was a real chance, wasn't it?
Let 1-5.
He's running away now, Omar Assar, with this.
Seven-two.
In the middle of all that. Another one of these great rallies.
9-3.
And maybe it is slowly coming to that thinking. Omar Assar, now 16 points conceded. He's had a bit of a comeback here, Batty, of sorts. Well, the height was there, wasn't it, from Assar? It's a good third ball attack from Batty. And now he's starting to get close to An Jae-hyun's points.
10-6.
But he has got 4 match points here, Omar Assar. Yeah, he kind of mishit that one, and it's done. Omar Assar has won the match, but he still has one more game to play, as per the rules of this event.
هو عشان الجلده الكوره بتجيب عامله كده الكوره بترقص اصلا في العادي الجلده هو عشان لو رمي كده بالظبط الكوره بتجيب الله يكرمك السيرفات عشان نجري مش كله موجود ممكن تلعب بالبعض شويه ممكن تلعب شويه لو لقيته راح زي ما انا قلت لك لو لقيته راح ممكن اجي مطول وهو دلوقتي بقى بيفضلك بقى السيرف خالص المفروض ده عشان انت على طول داخل متاثر ممكن تدخل تقوم راح مطول واحد ممكن تاثر ممكن تقلب فاهم هو بيلعب الكوره الجامده جدا بعد الاستقبال يعني انت لما بتستقبل السيرف وبعد كده بتلعب الكوره بالراحه وبيلعبها جامده بريسك دي لازم تلعبها جامده فممكن بعد السيرف تحط النص بين اللي بيقع فيه بس بعد الاستقبال لازم تلعب الكوره جامده عشان هو بياخد ساعات بيقوم راح ناقل جلده بيقوم راح لاعب سبين اي حاجه بتيجي او بيلف بيلوش يعني بس كله تمام من اول الجيم ده برده كده يلا يا بروفيسور بليزير allez
Fourth game, Benedikt to serve, love all. One up. One all.
So, into this fourth game now we go with Omar Assar, already guaranteed of winning this match. Still has to get through this one.
One all. Answer, please, with your hand move more quickly.
Being told to
Hidden by hand.
just watch what he's doing.
One all. 1-all. 2-1. 2-all.
Good reactions here from Omar Assar.
2-3.
Again, looking at what has happened.
3-all.
So 21 points yesterday scored by Ylane Bati, and so far there's 21 points here, 22 points here. So he's actually not quite managed to impose himself in probably the way he would have wanted. Look, at the end of the day, a win's a win, but yeah, I think it could be a tricky fight tomorrow against An Jae-hyun.
3-5.
Gone long here, Omar Assar. A little flustered. It's a good job here from Bati. Trying to keep himself in the hunt at least. Took the pace off, but Assar didn't falter there. Well, that just jumped up a bit on the serve.
4-9.
That's better now from Assar. I think Bati will be actually quite pleased with how things have progressed. Two high-ranked players, and he's pushed them. He did that again, I mentioned, against Quadri Aruna. 5 game points now for Omar Assar. And they are again putting up one of these great shows. And he was almost willing it onto his opponent. I think he's enjoyed himself. These two have had a great old time, haven't they? And it's a real credit to them. What a show they've put on. The fans have enjoyed it. Wonderful rallies. And Yeah, he wanted it to carry on. He was enjoying that, Omar Assar. It's great to see. You can see his face. That's just really lovely to see. Good fun from Omar Assar. He wins 11-5, 11-8, 11-6, 11-5, 4 straight games. 24 points. He's conceded a little bit more than what happened yesterday with An Jae-hyun. But now he will enjoy this match and look forward to the one tomorrow. This is how the table looks. Actually, it's An Jae-hyun in a pretty decent position. Up next, it's David and Goliath clash, isn't it? Potentially. Wang Chuqin of China takes on Aditya Sareen of Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, men's singles. First, representing Australia, Aditya Sareen. And the next, representing China, Wang Chuqin.
will not start by that. We'll start by ready. Every single point you can, you take it. Every single way. Lucky balls, edges. Whatever you do, you take it. You accept it. Okay?
简单感觉这种就是接发球啊，不是说一定要去盯半地板，顺势他发上来了，我正常拉。如果反手过来能拧到中间这个位置可以啊，包括像搓球白卷里边有时候真说到中间这个位置，说反手他这种第一板带着起来。
So this is I called it a David and Goliath clash. It is the world's best players. Wang Chuqin in action. He's hugely popular, of course. He's going to get lots of support here. He's up against Aditya Sareen. Of Australia. So Aditya Sareen is just 16 years of age. World ranking of 51. Up against the fantastic player that is Wang Chuqin, who's 24 and world number 2. Now, Aditya Sareen may be 50. Sometimes got to look at that with a bit of the context involved. That a lot of that is because of Robert Elbeiali is the umpire. That's because he plays many of his matches within the Oceania, the Australasian region. Chang-Chi technically sits an umpire. Yeah, so he has a 74% win rate, which sounds very impressive. But a lot of that is he could rule the roost in his region. Wang Chuqin has an 85% win rate. 14 WTC titles for his name. This year. We'll go through all that in just a bit.
First game. Wang to serve. Level. Love one.
So, Wang Chuqin is looking for a big win, I would think. Emphatic. Every point of his will get you in. Look at that. It's not giving much away, his old Wang Hao. It's kind of his way, his thing.
I
mean, we are talking about a player who was last year, of course, world number 1. He was also world number 1 earlier this year for a bit. Shadong is at the moment the world number 1. We're pleased with this, the Portuguese.
Five, 4.
Well, this has been excellent from Aditya Sareen, who's based in the US. Brilliant. He's in the lead and he's enjoying himself. 2 points clear of the world number 2. This is dreamland in many ways. Now, I think the keen table tennis watchers will tell you, doesn't matter how you finish it, how you start it, it's how you finish. And that's going to be the quality of Wang Chuqin here. So he's not going to be too phased right now, but he will show he is cool as ice. There you go, a couple of important points, just impassive at the moment from the coaches. Let's see how Aditya Sareen now. Wang goes back in front. So this is a man, by the way, who has got Olympic gold. Not in the singles, not yet anyway. Mixed doubles gold. But in terms of singles medals, world champs, he's finished 2nd in 2023. Let's see how he does this year in Qatar. At the World Cup, he got the bronze, losing to Lin Gaoyuan. Sorry, Ma Long, excuse me, in the semis. That was quite the match. WTT finals. He has truly made it his own. He's won 4 in a row, from 21 to 24.
8, 9.
And he's back in front. Aditya Sareen. Yeah, he's going to be happy about that, the teenager. Of course. Asian Games, he won in 2023 in Hangzhou. She had a clean sweep in Hangzhou, but winning every medal there was. Asian Cup he won this year, which we'll go into detail later. 9-all. This is superb. 2018. Very impressive player, to say the least. Well, this is amazing. He's got a game point here, Aditya Sareen. Well, that is huge. Can he do it? Oh my goodness, his heart must be fluttering to be able to take a game off Wang Chuqin. He wasn't able to there, and it's gone to juice. Oh, that's got to be so frustrating. To come agonizingly close like that. And now he has a game point of his own. Wang Chuqin. He has won it in the end, but he was certainly pushed, wasn't he?
不用去说非得要用故意这种下底下段，我现在有点联系，对吧？他球很轻，你包括你看对拉中间上来打得很好，对吧？无比以后在正拉球的时候能够好，咱们技术是有点没有人往前站，包括你打完以后，他全是粘一下，球很轻的，让人往前站，哪怕我都往前站，不二这个拱出去就行，正手这样就不行，非得死。
Even when it's 5-1, it's not about the result. You can immediately shrink and feel small in this environment, but you actually stood up, you go for the long service, you open up into the forehand, and that's what keeps you alive in the game. And you actually, there's a moment in the match where you feel that, wait a minute, if I put 2-3 balls with quality in the table, he's now far away from the table, and I'm kind of feeling comfortable in this game. Of course, it's always difficult to receive with high quality. It's always good to serve and not get a high quality receiving. But if you survive those first 2 balls, you know that actually it goes a little bit far away from the table and you have the time to play how you want.
Yeah, I think also my going for a short run, I'm doing pretty good.
Really good. Really good.
I love listening to Ricardo Oliveira, I'll be honest. It's always a treat to hear what he has to say. And it's real positive reinforcement here for Aditya Sareen. He was so pleased. He's lost the game, but he's pushed one of the best players in the world to deuce. He's 16. He's got to have so pleased with that. And you heard Oliveira there say you were 1-5 down, you really got to him, and then if you can survive the first 2 balls, which is I think quite telling. Well, you're in there. There you go. He's won 2 in a row. It's going to be pleasing for a player like Aditya Sareen. Standing him in good stead. He played at his last tournament was the WTT feeder in Dusseldorf. Snake it from way back there. I think the sheer impudence of that would be something to savor from Aditya Sareen. Yes, last tournament was the WTT feed in Dusseldorf, where he lost Samuel Kuchicki 3-0. Lost the opening round to Alvaro Robles of Spain in the Singapore smash. Got to the semis of the WTT Youth Contender in San Francisco, where he lost to fellow American Nandan Naresh. This has been very good so far, hasn't it? There were two youth contenders in San Francisco. He won in the under-17s, by the way. He lost in the under-19 semi-finals, but won the under-17 one. Back in front, amazing. He's led. For lots of this. This is brilliant stuff from Aditya Sareen. He's not looking cowed or overawed by the situation. And this is so good, great to watch, really, for the sport. This is, it's got to be rocking. But of course, he'll back his ability and his experience, but Sareen is putting in quite the performance. As I said, he had a shaky opening game last year, opening match. Chuqin, it was against Anje Hyun, and it was a 2-all. Once again, he has taken the lead here, similar to where he was in the last game. Oh, not far away. A point in it. Sareen still in the lead. He's led for most of this game. Amazing. Oh, just too good. Wang Chuqin. Trying a little something cheeky. Face off. It's clever. Some variation there from Aditya Sareen, who's, yeah, just, I think the array of shots, good to see. He's taking the face off again. Clever from the youngster. He's playing a strategy that belies his years, really. Youngster who's based in the United States. And he's back in front. Oh, this is superb stuff. His coach will be delighted with that. He won the men's singles title at the Oceania Championships in 2023 at just 15 years old. Superb. That's why he went up to however high he went to. Oh, again! He's in the same kind of position that he was in the last game. He's approaching game point. Can he do it? He's going to finish off that. He was his best ever ranking 37th. This was largely off the back of when he became the Oceania champion, because you get massive points for winning your continental championship. Wow. Well, this is absolutely amazing. Couple of game points in hand for Aditya Sareen, very similar. to where we were in the last game. That's 2 games in a row now. The world number 2 has faced this. People will be sitting up and taking notice, that's for sure. But we always say it's how you finish, especially with the Chinese. They're so good at this. And a timeout.
I would not say, because what can I tell you? What can I tell you? We can resume a little bit of what got you into this. You still have to be the one making the decision on what to do. What got you into this is you're receiving really good quality in the forehand. Somewhere along the middle of the set, he's staying closer and he's being able to kill a little bit more, getting more quality in that ball, the shot in the forehand. Then he went for the long pushes in his backhand. The first one he was surprising you were able to counter it. The second one he was waiting and he killed you that ball. So he goes back to, you feel that you have good quality to hit the shot, go for the shot. Maybe a little bit more into the middle of the table, not so wide.
I think either you just chuck it long backhand or...
I would not chuck it long into the backhand, I would go a little bit more in the middle. A little bit more. More into his backhand side, but a little bit more in the middle, and then go for the counter next ball. Whatever you do, there's not a point.
或者说这种哪怕这种低点，让他这种去推一下，我能下或者上，想好自己发球，哪个有手啊？另外
So he's trying to catch snatches of that. There's still 1 game point here, and that's why he took the timeout. He could have done it in the first game. I actually thought he might, because it's just such a momentous thing to be able to do. But he's taking it here because Wang Chuqin saved a game point. He still wants to be able to convert this. And can he do it? Oh, he's missed it. He dropped it short, didn't he? Wang Chuqin, very, very good shot. So hard to return those. And once again, he has pulled him to deuce. Wang Chuqin. And he's got another game point. Oh, sorry, he's got his first game point in the second game. Oh, how annoying for Aditya Sareen, who's led for 90% of this game. Now, as the coach said, put it on the backhand or maybe a bit down the middle. Do not give it to the forehand, he was saying. And he does convert. Again, Wang Chuqin. And again, you feel for Aditya Sareen. Well, I wanted to tell you that Aditya Sareen, he got those rankings because of that win at the Oceania Championships back in 2023, the youngest ever player to win a men's singles title at a continental championship.
Level.
And yeah, he went up 202 positions to number 39 in the world. Now, he's been pushed twice to the distance. You would imagine now he wants to put on an emphatic third game to send a little message. Because twice in a row is certainly concerning, I think, even though he hasn't lost anything yet. Wang Chuqin. And this is the best start so far he's had, Wang Chuqin. I was just telling you about Sareen and what he's done this year. 13 matches, played 10 wins, 3 defeats.
3-1.
The other one, of course, is Wang Chuqin. Who won the WTT champions in Chongqing. In the final, he beat Lin Yun-Ju and he hammered the world number 1. 4-1. That's a response. He likes it. Ricardo Rivera. Yeah, along the way, I mean, not only did he smash the world number 1 Lin Yun-Ju, but he also beat Tomokazu Harimoto, Truls Morgard, dropping just a game between those two.
But did you receive? You cannot attempt to return. 2-4.
Just look to take the pace off. Look, fanning shot there. Gone a bit quiet. When Sareen wins a point. Yeah, just going back to what I was saying. He also won the... He beat Alexei Lebrun and Quadri Aruna as well in the WTT champions Chongqing. Asian Cup he also won by beating Liang Jingkun. Brilliant from Sareen. So impressive. And it's back to Jouti. In front. Didn't quite get the practice he wanted on that. Now more comfortable for him. Yeah, the only match he has lost so far this year.
6-9.
Yang Jin lost 4-3. Amazing, that one.
Sorry. 9-7.
Yeah, Yang Jin beating him in the Singapore smash was unexpected, to be honest. Yeah, that was a big surprise. He was the top seed in that one, Woojin. Well, he's trying to match him, isn't it, Sareen? But there are 3 match points now for Woojin. Who's been pushed and pushed here.
Sorry. 8-10.
Sorry, not sorry. He calls a point back. Now, can he do to Woojin what Woojin has done to him and drag it back from 2 points down, facing game points, to force a deuce? That will be the difference between him and Woojin. Woojin takes the match, but it's been close again. Despite the excellent start that he had.
非常好呀，整个后面的时候用节奏啊、速度就出来了，包括出手这一下，就这么有一下，就这样，反拉了就反拉，反拉了反手就有时候反上吧，反手感觉确实不错。包括正手有的时候他不再拉手，带入一下，完一拉了就再往前，一拉斜拉着你再单扭，再拉着反手，不是没拉，没拉手洗过去嘛，完了往前，然后停，他就这一下一下反来一下，正好有人停。
He definitely changed more to upspin services. Yeah. And it took you at least 2 points to go, now I gotta go flicks and bananas. Right? So the thing now is every time he serves, you look for it. If he's under or no, you will try the short one. Remember, not too much wide, a little bit more in the middle. Yeah. If it is too wide, you can open the arm and make a spin. Yeah. In the middle, probably go again. Yeah. If it is up, you go for it.
If he opens it back, then that's still better for me. Forehand, he's very strong.
So, and give it long, give it long though. You're a good exception. Give it long if you need to.
Fourth game. Starting to serve. Level.
So the 4th and final game now to be played.
One all.
Now the aim, of course, Sareen, ideally you want to win this. And if not, you want to just get as close as possible once again to show what you're made of, show that you really can compete in this time. And he has, he's done so much better than many higher ranked players have done against Woojin. Yeah, it's just looked yeah, he's just not bowing down. He's not looking overawed. So that's credit to him. And the frustration there. And there's those Australian buddies who are appreciating every minute of this. So good from Adi Sareen. Tough to play that one. Good shot, wasn't it? Six 4 though. Now better, bit more space for Wang Chuqin. And this has been the most one-sided of the 4 games. He will now get through.
Left, 9-5.
Comfortably better. And this is now plenty of game points here for Wang Chuqin. He'll feel relieved. The better. I think he will be the first to say that his opponent played well today. He can hold his head up high. I thought he was brilliant. Aditya Sareen. Not his best, must be said. He looked frustrated. It was tight. (12-10, 12-10, 11-8, 11-5). They got better and better for Wang Chuqin as he progressed. Boy, Aditya gave them some scares. Nicely done, Wang Chuqin, for world number 2. So this is how things look in Group 2. Wang Chuqin actually has it a little harder against Tomislav Pucha. Conceded more points when he beat Aditya Sareen. So sorry about those those two instances. Same.
Yeah, same. Because of the, there's no feedback here.
It's a normal one. I saw something I didn't know.